Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of the Ranamo Puzzles 2 in the Talos Principle. The Talos Principle being the game and Ranamo Puzzles 2 being the mod pack. Now last time we managed to complete all of Area A. I was quite surprised. We not only managed to get all the sigils that were there, but also all the stars. With more than an insignificant degree of help from some of my friendly viewers. So thank you for that, everyone that helped out. We also finished 2 of the puzzles in Area B. We have 5 more to do, 3 stars to acquire, and then we'll probably head on to Area C. Although, depending upon how difficult it is, I might consider skipping the stars till after we've done C. We'll see. Anyway, let's get into it. So I think we did everything we could here. Ooh. That's interesting, isn't it? There's a star, it would appear, associated with that red destination point. That's probably to do with Area C though, but that's worth trying to remember. Anywho, I assume there's a good deal more for us to do down here. It would appear so. Boxes on the shelf. Oh, we have a recorder. Okay. But do we have one of those boards that we can hold up? Oh, we do. A platform. Interesting. What's this going to look like then? The final solution, I mean. To this puzzle. Am I not... That's interesting. Is my character too tall to stand on the shelf? Okay, they can probably stand on the top shelf though. Right, from here I could jump on top of a platform that my past self was carrying. If I did that, I could probably then place another box on top of it, and I could stand on top of that. That would get me quite high. I don't know if that would be high enough. Also, that wouldn't be using every box we have at our disposal, which is interesting. That's what makes me think that's not the intended solution. Ah. I'll tell you what I could do. I could duplicate... Oh, I must have accidentally pushed up against the purple field. What I could do is I could use the recorder to create a duplicate box. Do boxes stack with their past selves? I don't think they do. Maybe this won't work. Oh no, that... Oh, now this isn't real to me. Ah, okay. Right, we probably need 3 to make a staircase. Alright. Let me think about this. So if I start recording, grab this, jump up here. Wait, no. I'm going to need to stand here for a moment. So my future self has time to jump on top. Then I jump here. And then I just wait here, I think. Then my future self should be able to bring the box that's up top down below. And then we can use that to create a little staircase and be in a position to climb even higher. So let's see how that goes. So that's my past self. Thank you, past me. Oh, I've already got the box. Okay. That was easy. Right, then I imagine all this comes down to is piling the boxes in the right position. I suppose, strictly speaking, if I wanted to get even higher still, my future self could pick up the duplicate of that box and put it on top of my past self. That would work. And then my future self would jump on top of the box, and then my past self would jump up here. I think that would all work. So let's think this through. I need to pick up my future self here, and my future self is also going to want to put a box on top. So we'll give my future self plenty of time. That should do. And we'll climb up here, and then with any luck, just fast forwarding a bit, my future self will have picked up the sigil by now. This is looking encouraging. No, that wasn't the solution. I could jump over here. I don't see much advantage to doing so, though. Oh dear. I thought that would be it. I'm trying to think what else I could even do. I mean, I suppose technically I could get a lot higher on top of here. Here's a question. If I pile the boxes up here, can I get to the top of the shelf? No, I can't. No. That means that my past self can't get on top of the shelf so far as I'm aware, which... I'm just trying to think if I can use the shelf in any way to get higher. The thing is, to be able to get higher than I was just then, I feel like I'd need to get my past self on top of here. Because my past self on top of two boxes and with a box on top, I'm pretty sure was taller than that shelf. So just having my future self on this shelf wouldn't be enough. What I was thinking is I could have my past self on top of a box on top of the shelf, and then my future self stands on top of that, maybe with a box on top of them, if we can make that happen, I'm not sure. And then my past self jumps under the sigil and my future self goes straight into it. But I don't seem to quite have what I need to make that happen. I mean, clearly I could use the recorder to get myself up the top of the shelf, because I've just done it. But I wouldn't then be in a position to start a new recording while I'm on top of the shelf, so that doesn't help. I mean, I could try getting my future self up there with, say, one box. I'm not convinced they could make the jump, though. Oh well, that's the best idea I have so far. So let's try that, I guess. So we're pretty much doing what we did before. Then I just wait here for a moment. Right. Whoa! That's suboptimal. I may not have enough time to do this now. No, I don't. Oh, what a shame. Oh well. I didn't intend that. The idea is still worth a go. It was just the execution that was a bit lacking. What went wrong there? It was when I placed the box down, wasn't it? For some reason I was knocked off my perch. Right. There we go, this should work this time. Oh yeah, I can get straight up there already. And then I can put a box up here. Question is, can I make that jump? No, clearly not. Is there some clever way I can get all the boxes up here? If I could get all the boxes up here, I'm still not sure I'd be able to make it, but I might stand a chance. I can tell it's going to be the box on the bottom there that's going to be the problem. Hold on. Let me test something quickly. Do I actually need a box on top of here to be able to get to the very top? I don't think I do. I think that means I should be able to do it. What I'm thinking is, can I get away with just having my future self on top of one box, and from that jumping on top of my past self with the platform, and then potentially having my future self turn around and pick up the box that they had been using to get up on top of my past self, if that makes sense. This isn't going to work, is it? Oh no, wait, that was right. This was all part of the plan, I just forgot. Okay, back down please. Yeah, I think will actually work. Or I should say, I think this will work in terms of getting all the boxes up top. I don't know if I'll be able to get the sigil. That we'll just have to wait and see. See, that doesn't look close enough to me. I feel like I'd need to be slightly higher, but I don't have any way to do that. Hold on, another problem I foresee is that I'm not convinced I'll be able to if I miss and all 3 boxes are on top, I'm not convinced I'll necessarily be able to pick them up again, so we'll make sure we leave one down there. Right, wish me luck. Nope. As I feared, it wasn't enough. Right, so we'll get the rest of the boxes back down and have a bit of a rethink. Oh, I would have been able to get the boxes down anyway. That's good to know. Right, I should have 3 boxes down here now. Right, so how are we going to do this? So 2 boxes with a past self and then another box on top and then my future self on top of that isn't tall enough. Also, the entire shelf plus 2 boxes isn't enough. Could I get 2 boxes on top of my past self? Could I? Maybe, actually, if I did it in combination with the shelf. I think I'd have to use the shelf as a intermediary. But if I could pick up a box while on top of the shelf from this height, then I think that would work. So just a sec, let me think about what has to be done here. Wait, hold on. These need to be piled up underneath the sigil, don't they? But if they're piled up under the sigil, it's not going to be in a good position for me to grab from the shelf. No, I don't think that's going to work. I think the best I could do is something like this, and then have my past self jump in this direction. And then my future self would have to jump at the right moment too. So what does this look like? My past self needs to stand here with the platform. While they're doing that, my future self needs to put a box on top of them, jump on top of the box, jump on top of the... Well, when they're on top of the box, I should probably then grab another box, jump on top of the shelf, place the other box, then jump on top of my past self, then my past self jumps on top of here, and then they make the jump over here. Right, that's the plan. And it does have one very nice aspect to it, and that's that my past self actually has very little to do. I'll wait here a good long time. In fact, let's use the fast forwards. So that my future self has plenty of time to mess around with boxes. Right. Make sure we're in position, get ready, and go! Oh no! That cancelled the recording. Oh well, that's not the end of the world. That's what we have fast forwards for. How am I going to avoid that though? With difficulty. I wonder how the physics of jumping works in this game. Can I actually stop myself part way? Well, hopefully that worked. I'll put this down, start playback. Right. So, time to put the plan into action. That goes there, I jump here, pick up another box, I jump here, put the other box on top, I jump here. Now we wait for my past self to jump on top of that phantom box, that box from the past. That'll get us the highest we've been yet. And then we'll have to coordinate our jump with our past self. No! So close. Do you think I could have done it if I... hadn't asked my past self to jump? If I had just... if only my future self had jumped. Because in theory I shouldn't have got as high. But there could be a problem with coordinating. You know, that is to say that perhaps my future self reached their highest point just before or after the sigil, which would be less likely to happen if I didn't have my past self jumping. Well, this is a simple one to set up. There we go. Start playback. Or alternatively, could I get all 3 boxes on top of there? Well, the problem is, how would I get the bottom box now and still be able to get on top of it? Yep, I definitely didn't manage it. If I'd coordinated, I might have done. What else could I try? What else could I try? I know what I could try. I don't know that this will work, mind you. Where's the platform? There's the platform. Right, jump here, and jump over here. Wonderful. So my thinking is, can I store that there, jump on here, and then from here pick up the... Why do I keep snapping back to the middle? No, I still can't reach the bottom box, can I? No. I can when I jump. Was that because I was jumping? Or was that because I was climbing on top of there? I reckon that might be our solution. So here's what I'm thinking. I only need a single box to be able to jump on top of my past self, if I recall correctly. So supposing I had my past self standing here instead of here, then I could pick that box up, jump onto my past self. My past self then jumps up here, and I then deposit a box. And then we just repeat until all the boxes are up there. And then at that point, where would I want my past self to be? I suppose here, and then I pile all the boxes on top, and then my past self gets down here, I climb on top, and then my past self climbs back on top of here. I think that might work. Let's give it a go. So where do I need to stand? I need to stand here. Then here. Then back down again, and so on. So we'll do this a few times. So with any luck at this point, I have 2 boxes stashed on top. Then we jump down again. Wait here. At this point, my character's jumping on top and picking up the last box. Then up here, I should have 3 boxes up there at this point. But my character might be maybe a little too high to put all the boxes on top of. So I'll stand here for a short time to allow my future self to properly stack all the boxes. And hopefully climb on top themselves. Let's say give them 20 seconds to do that. And then here, here, and hopefully we can get the sigil. So, let's begin playback. Oh, I can't get on top. This isn't going to work. Oh. I think that was glitched. Well, I'm not a fan of the fact that this may only work due to glitches. Well, that wasn't glitched. The box I just picked up. The previous one may have glitched out, but that one didn't, which proves that the basic idea has legs, even if my implementation turned out a bit buggy. Okay. Hold on, I'll wait till my past self is repositioned, I think. I don't want the box colliding with the... I may have made a mistake. I have definitely made a mistake. Whoa! Saved by a bug. Oh, oh, oh. Over we go. Over we go. No! I should have jumped in time with my past self instead of just going for it. Oh, what a pity. Okay. I think this probably was the intended solution, though. So stand here. Then we jump up. Back down here. Back up here. Back down here. Back up here. Where did we go next? It was over here, wasn't it? And we waited here for 20 seconds. And then it was up the top and then we make the jump. Right, up the top. Line ourselves up and jump. Right, I'm going to jump up here. Notice how I didn't rely on a bug that time. Good so far. Good. Right, I had to place the first box immediately, didn't I? We learnt that last time. I may as well place the second one, since I can. And then over here. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, goodness me. And I need to time my jump. Here we go. Yes! Blimey. Ooh. Okay, that was an interesting one. That was an interesting one to start on, especially. Ooh. I used a trick I learned elsewhere to solve both boxes on the shelf and monkey and banana problem. Is this what you had in mind? I don't think that was the intended solution because I was able to complete the puzzles without duplication. Haha, of course this item duplication trick is not the correct solution. I don't intend to use such tricky techniques. I did figure out the intended solution to boxes on the shelf and monkey and banana problem. Platform plate is heavier than cube. Okie dokie. Monkey and banana problem. Why would they be telling me which object is heavier? Assuming they mean that literally, that the physics system regards this as heavier than that. Why? Why? When would that ever be relevant? How many do we have here? I think we have 8. 8 cubes. Hmm. Okay. Well, let's start by seeing how high we can build a staircase. Although, if this is anything like the previous one, it's not going to be that easy. I think that's the highest staircase we can build, and we're not even remotely close. Oh no, I must have miscounted. I did miscount. There was 10 of them, not 8. Oh yeah, there would be, wouldn't there? I doubt it's a coincidence that we have the exact number needed to build a certain height of staircase though. Or that building the staircase up against the wall almost gets us directly under the sigil. In fact, I'm slightly tempted to shift this forward slightly. I think I will. Yeah, let's shift this forwards. Slightly more of a gap than I would prefer, but never mind. I just realised the way I was shifting these around was inefficient. There we go. Right. So how can we improve on this? Well, the naive thing to do is have my power self standing here, almost 2 cubes high, and then I should be able to get 3 cubes on top, which will give a combined height of 5, then jump on top and then have them climb up here. But if this is anything like the last one, I wouldn't expect the naive solution to work. Still, I'll give my power self plenty of time. And now if we just stand here jumping up and down a bit. Right, if we've not done it by then, we're probably not going to do it without a different technique. Ah, that's a problem. Huh. That is a problem. How am I going to do that then? Ah, like so. I see. Grr. There we go. Oh no! I didn't have enough time. Or at least I didn't get it done in time. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, that looks good enough. I'll give myself slightly more time this time, though. This time around. Time. There we go. Hopefully a minute will be enough. There we go. So the first one that has to be moved is this one. Okay. Careful, does it? That one. This looks like a bug, by the way. I don't think the... Ah, no. That's not gonna work. Never mind. Hold up. Let's cancel this. I need to think about the order in which I take the blocks much more carefully. Do you know what would make this really, really simple? And I should have been doing all along. I should have just had my past self stand here for 10 seconds or so. Then I don't have to worry about taking the cubes in an odd order. Because my original plan was jump up there, take that one, and place it. Jump up there, take that one, place it, and so on. You'll end up with exactly 3, and you're on top of 4 cubes, which is what we wanted. So, I'll just stand here for a moment. Say 15 seconds. Then, stand here until the 1 minute mark. Wonderful. Now climb up this way and jump around a bit. Wonderful. Drop that. Start playback. Start making my way up. Huh, that came together a lot more easily than I anticipated. Oh well, I can use fast forward here as well. Yeah, those boxes having trouble over there, I don't think that's supposed to be happening. Yes! Blimey. Don't usually see a tower of boxes quite that high in this game. Still, that's definite progress. Platform plate is heavier than cube. Yeah, that wasn't very relevant. Monitoring room. Okay. Why are there lasers? I mean, the red flickery type of lasers. Oh, wonderful. Machine guns. Automated turrets. Okie dokie. Well, this seems as good a starting place as any. Oh, I have access to a jammer. So I have a choice. I could jam a force field or I could jam the turret. Oh, that's interesting. What was that noise? Was that a hovering bomb? I don't see one. A star associated with this spot. Now that's curious. Oh, was that the one where we were supposed to drop down from above? It might be, you know. Oh yeah, that means I'm gonna have to probably solve the puzzle above again. Alrighty. Ladder here. Oh, that's odd. I wasn't expecting to have a purple field there, nor to be pushed around. I'm not sure if you can see, but I'm being pulled towards here whenever I touch the purple field. Maybe purple fields always push the player a bit? I don't know. So here's what I'm thinking. I could move the jammer to bring down one of those force fields, and then I could connect it up with the rest of the blue, and that would bring those force fields down more permanently. But after I'd done that, I'd still need to jam the turret, or I wouldn't be able to walk through here. So how does that lead to me being able to get through those force fields? It doesn't, does it? I could jam one of the force fields and get through that way. But then the turret would still be up. I don't see a way to disable the turret. Aside from the jammer, I mean, I don't see anything I could do to more permanently deal with it. Ah, I could sneak through that way. I get it. Okay, that makes sense. So that probably needs to be about there. Yeah, we can work with that. Okay. Right. With any luck, that's progress. Sure looks to be. Okay. So there's the sigil. Interesting. That's interesting. The fact that I have this alternative way back. Huh. Okie dokie. I can see how I could bring this down. Quite easily, actually. This is more difficult. Ah yeah, the purple force field does push me both ways, doesn't it? The jammer's stuck, isn't it? Let me double check that. Yes. The gemma's not going anywhere. Oh, this blue destination point does the far force field, not the close one. I mean, I don't think that really matters, but it's notable. I still can't see what the point in this one is, though. Oh, this would allow me to bring a connector through. And I could use the jammer to bring that down. But if I use the jammer to bring that down, I'm not bringing any connectors through this way because the turret would attack me. So the jammer needs to be on the turret. Oh, but I suppose I could still use it to set something up like that. Yes, now this is starting to make a lot more sense. What do I have to set up over here? Nothing, I don't think. Let me think this through. I think part of the problem is this needs to be shifted over slightly, but that means I'm temporarily going to lose power here, but we can restore that. Right, that's looking more like it. Now if we go up to the jammer, temporarily, jam that. That's restored things that far. What's going on there? I mean, obviously something I've done wrong, but that's trying to bring that one down, which we don't really need. I see. That's probably not going to work. That will probably work. Let's try it again. So that goes down. Wonderful. That goes down. Wonderful. And now with any luck, this one's redundant. Well, aside from the way through there, but... Ah. Okay. Right, I need to be careful here. So I can have one here. Ah, I need to move that one over there. I see. so that I have better visibility over here. I think. I think I can see what I'm more or less supposed to be doing. I think the final I think the end of this puzzle is along the lines of this connector's over here. Actually, can I just draw the power directly? Probably can. What would stop me from doing something like this then? Presumably nothing. Oh, why did that not work? Did I not leave it? I didn't leave it on long enough. There we go. Right. You know, probably would have been wise of me to also set it up here so that there's redundancy in the system. Yes. That then in theory allows me to move this one about. Right, let me set this up quickly. Now I can pull this one. Good. Now this one can be repositioned. Problem is I need it about back here, and this is going to be a difficult angle to do. No, we seem to have it. Now if I'm not mistaken, I can take this one now. Looks like it. And I think we're nearly there. We did it! We got there in the end. Down here, I suppose. Don't think there's anywhere else we can go. Now that's curious. Wait, is that a light bridge? Is that active? Seems to be. Ooh. Very fancy. Local co-op. We've got a recorder, a fan, a box, a connector, and a platform. You'll have to cooperate with you to carry the gemmer to the goal. Off and on, platforming like puzzle jamming. That looks like an order to do things in. There's a platform. Oh, probably no good over here. Let's start moving it back. Oh, can this hold down a pressure plate? It can. Interesting. I don't think the base game ever did that, had us use a platform to hold something down. So there's the jammer. Here's a lot of sources and a connector. More sources, more sinks. Ah. No, that's not in the right position to be for the star, is it? Oh my goodness. Oh, there's another jammer. I'm starting to wonder if I need to draw a map of this place. This is enormous. It took me like an hour to complete local co-op because of how complicated it was. But like good complicated, it was really satisfying when I finally got the gem out, and I even got the star. That's interesting, the purple field should stop any recording. It doesn't this time. That's interesting. I don't remember ever seeing that as a mechanic before. A purple field that doesn't stop a recording. Perhaps we have encountered it and I just didn't notice. Okay, time to go back before I get stranded. That seems to be the same comment in a different place. Oh, there's a box here. That presumably lets me get to the fan? Not quite sure why I would want to do that as of yet, but still. Alright, so the ultimate goal is to get a jammer back there. Presumably it can't go this way due to all the purple fields. There's a purple field here. Maybe that's what all the fans are about? Maybe the fans allow you to move between areas without running into problems with the purple fields. So where was the other jammer I saw? So the connector that's over there is presumably used, at least at the end, as a weight. That then would take you over there. What you would do when you're over there, I don't know. Oh, I think I see. I'll see part of it anyway. Yeah, so I used the jammer to help myself through there. Alright. So I can get through quite a lot of that. Alright, maybe we, just as a first goal, we set getting to that fan as a goal. And see where that takes us. Okay. So open that for myself. Then 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 open that for myself. Yes. Then open that for myself. Then we go back. With any luck, we've got that far, so hold that down. Hold that down. Hold that down. And presumably, if I'm using the fan, I don't need a way back. Right, well, wish me luck. Thank you, me. Thank you, mate. Thank you, mate. Thank you, mate. Thank you, me again. Okay. Just waiting for the last one. Excellent. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I'm trapped. Yep, I'm trapped. That's a reset then. What a pity. So why did that go wrong? I could probably have... Yeah, if I did this slightly differently, I think... Is that true? Hold on. No, I couldn't. Because I can't take the platform through there. Okay, I was just thinking maybe I could have all of these on at once, but no. Okay. I think I see what needs to be done. So, let myself through. Then we go up here. Excellent. Then we go here. Then here. Then here. And then we should be golden. No. Okay, sorry about that. Right. Over we go. Didn't think of that. Oh well. Third time's the charm. Is this the third time we've done it or the fourth? Might be the fourth. Right, with any luck, we'll have managed it that time. Here we go. Phew. There we go. Oh, this is for the star, is it? Okay. What's so brilliant about being up here then? Well, that doesn't seem to have been especially useful, but so be it. Ooh, okie doke. How would I get in there though? If I want to get the jammer out, how do I get in there in the first place? Because all these force fields just lead here. Is there a fan over in area 4 over there? In which case, how do I get there? You'll have to cooperate with you to carry the jammer to the goal. Off and on, platforming, light puzzle, jamming. Could I have carried an item through here? No, because there's a purple field there. Oh, I see. That's how we get to 4. Oh, and there's a gem over here as well. This takes me back, does it? Yes. Okay. But still no idea how to get there, crucially. If I had an object at this point, I could take it through there by turning that jammer around. So perhaps the idea is to get the jammer and then using that fan end up over here? But as I say, still no indication how I would get in here. Admittedly, I could have a duplicate of myself running around this whole time. Oh, I could use the platform to ferry myself over here, I guess. And then over here. And then I could jump down. Okay, this is starting to make sense now. How would I make this part work? So I could set that up, and then my duplicate could set up. My duplicate could not set up the other side because they're on the wrong. Oh no, because they could use the jammer. Yeah, they could get in there and set up the other side. And then we do the reverse. Okay, that's making sense. Alright, I think I'm starting to see what this looks like. And then once I get over there, it should be easy. I think. I can't see any reason why it would be any different to if I went over there right now. That's interesting. So that means the only reason there's a fan on this side to let us over here is to allow us to scout this area before we actually do the recording. I don't think we actually need to be able to come over here. I don't think. Alright then. So it starts much the same as we've done before. But now we know what comes afterwards. At least we think we do. Okay, and then we need to I suppose hold this down. I've forgotten where I put the platform. The platform's probably all the way over there, unfortunately. Which means my future self is going to be waiting longer than they might like. Okay, so then I ferry my future self across. Hopefully they can get there. I've got to admit, I'm a little worried that the platform's too low. Oh well. It is what it is. Then I go this way. Oh, why are we dropping so many frames all of a sudden? I don't like that. So we set that up. I guess we should give my future self a nice long time to set things up. Ah. Hold up. But then they're not going to be able to grab that. That presents a problem. Is there a way around that? Not easily, no. I hate to say it, but I think that's got us stuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset. Oh my goodness. Look how slow the game's running. Maybe it's struggling with this much recorded? Yeah, that appears to have been the problem. Huh, just a second. No, it's not that. Huh. I don't know why that's a thing, but apparently that's a thing. Right, sorry about this. I think I see. I should have set this up ahead of time. And then that goes there. Oh my goodness. I don't think I can think of a more what's the what's the word? A more clear example of just not being able to think clearly in the moment. That's actually quite easy to solve. But apparently while we were recording, I just couldn't see the solution. Oh well. Right, set that up. Right, I think we can do it this time. So if I start recording, and I need to stand here. Now, if we go over here. Wonderful. Right, give myself a few more seconds to head over. And grab that. Then we go over this way. And my future self jumps on. We turn around and head over here. Head over here. Head over here. Put that down. Oh dear. There we go. Come through here. Oh, it's slowing down again. The game's struggling. Right, now we set this up and we wait. We probably should wait a while here, unfortunately, because it may take my future self some time to set up the connectors properly. Alright, we set that up. And I think we can immediately go over here and start setting up the next bit. Yep, that looks good. Wait here for a few more seconds again. Now we do this bit. Okie dokie. Let's head over here. I probably don't need any assistance with this bit, but... Oh, I will, because there's another force field there. Good thing I checked. Yeah, I think I'll just have to take the duplicate gemma from here and do that one as well. So, I'll give myself plenty of time. Right, hopefully that's plenty. Head over this way. Head back over here. And wish me luck. Over we go. Okie dokie. Oh, that was close. Okay. Oh no, now we're up here. It doesn't look too bad. Oh, yep, that's fine. I know I lingered here a little while because I wasn't sure if I'd given myself enough room or not. Wait, what? I hope the same pressure plate does this one as well. Good, it does. Right. What's this say? Take this gemma to the goal. Okie doke. Wait, what? Why is there another force field here? Oh, wait. Yeah, why? Okay. We can work with this. I think. But how do I get this through now? Oh, I have to turn the gemma around. Got it. Oh, that was an unpleasant surprise. Okay. Red one, red one, red one. Red one goes here. Grab the gemma, bring it through. Actually, I probably don't need to do that. What now? How do I get blue here? How do I get blue here? Have I mucked up? I've mucked up. No! Wait, no. This was part of the plan. I can get it from there. Good. Let me think this through. I now need this on the other side. So this gets turned around. Then I grab this. Now I grab this, and over we go. Excellent. Oh look, I'm already here. Right, I need that, and I need that. Wait, what? You haven't already gone, have you? You've already gone, no! You've doomed me past me. Can I turn this around still? I think I can. Yes, no! Uh-oh. Past me, why? Why didn't you wait just a little longer? This isn't the end of the world, fortunately. Because I got the jammer most of the way there. And as a result, I think I can just start recording again and just do just this bit again. And it'll work. If I was still on that side over there before we took the fan over, I think that would have been game I'd just had to have reset. Right. Yeah. I don't think I need to do any of this. Wait. Oh, this has been reset. Okay. Grab that. There we go. Head over here. Set this up again. Head over here. Wonderful. Right, now this needs to be turned around. Let me make sure that's set up properly. That is set up properly. In fact, I think I can do this even more easily than I normally could, thinking about it, because this gem is also going to be duplicated. So I don't have to do the clever trick where you have two versions of this gemmer and take the one gemmer through here. No, I think that simplifies it slightly. Okay, start playback. There we go. I think I'm beating past self by quite a margin. Oh yeah. I don't think past self is even over there yet. Huzzah! That also answers the question concerning well, it doesn't answer the question. It also gets part of the way towards addressing what do we do about the star. good. Right, that fan's just continuously on now. I've got to admit, even though when I first saw this map, it felt really complicated and I was thinking, oh, I'm going to have to draw a map and what have you. It actually turned out not to be that bad. It's surprising how your brain can make sense of complexity when it's ordered. So how do I get there? I suppose hypothetically, if I could get the platform all the way over here, and my character was still on top of it, I could climb over here. Right, is that remotely possible? So we have this here. No, because there's a purple field. Is there a purple field up top? What about going the other way? Ah, I could probably climb on top of here. And then walk my way back. I reckon that would probably work. It would be a bit precarious, but it would probably work. Alright. Let's try that then. Hold on. Let's reset. So we know the drill by now. Start recording. Stand on here for a bit. That goes there. Good. That should be all well and dandy. Right, now we pick this up and we head over here and we pick our future selves up. And now we walk them back over here. We probably want them to climb up here. There we go, that should do. Right, wish me luck again. Excellent so far. Here I come. Right, let's hope this works. Otherwise I don't have any ideas. So good so far. Interesting bit of clipping there. Careful, does it? Oh, look at me go. Whew. Not a game for anyone that has difficulty with heights. Looks like we've done it though. Well, hey! Goodness me. I really enjoyed that one. I didn't think I would enjoy it when I first saw it. I thought it was going to be an absolute pain, but I must admit in the end I did end up really enjoying it. Transmission, eh? I also think it was very well designed in respect to the fact that the long chain of actions you have to perform to get to the sigil, it was very forgiving once you'd gone past a certain point. I love that you incorporated comments into the level. Somehow it makes it feel more interactive and even a little helpful. Plus, now I'm forever carved into a QR code. Interesting. Why would that be beneficial? It's not connected up to anything as of yet, so far as I can tell. Okay. I suppose I could still use it as an intermediary. If I had two other connectors at my disposal. Star, you say? Oh, this is the one we're supposed to drop down to. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Then the other area where we saw a star prompt, must be Of course that won't work. Must be a different star. How would I do this with less than 3 connectors? One for the platform, but something to weight it down anyway, other than the player, and 2 connectors. There's a sigil. Since there's a little sign here, I'm assuming that one's only needed for the star and not anything else. Ooh. Is there some way I could set this up to become self-sustaining? Not very easily, I don't think. Can I just do this the old-fashioned way? I think I can. Yes. And that then gets me the 3rd connector I need to do more ambitious things. Okay. This is starting to make sense. So one of these is just going to be on pressure plate duty. Ah, we can see that from here. Good. That's what we'd hoped. And so hopefully we can also see it from here. We can. Oh. There we go. Interesting. So we have access to a box now. Ah, we need to get a signal here. That's going to be challenging. I suppose that's the whole point. Oh, perhaps we do it from there then. That would probably work. Alright. Wait, but I still need to be able to get through here. I don't know why it keeps disconnecting. Oh, perhaps when the box reaches the lowest point of its hover? Looks like it. So the thing I'm having difficulty with figuring out right now is seeing how I could free up one of the connectors to take over here. It's not like it could see the red destination it needs to get to, whilst also being on the pressure plate. I realise I can take this box away and replace it with either the player or a connector. that might be beneficial. Yes. Okay. I think I'm starting to see what needs to be done. I can free up a connector here, and I think I can set things up so I can keep this area going with fewer connectors. Yeah. And then that's freed up this connector for now. And we don't need the box there either. Yes, that's right. But it does mean I have to go around the long way now. I suppose arguably this is the short way. It's just longer from where I happen to be. Have I missed a trick here? I think I have. It would have been more useful had I set things up so so I had visibility over the far side. Okay, I think I do unfortunately have to break everything to fix everything. Wrong way. So let's temporarily put this back. Right. Hold on, I missed a trick there. There we go. Now I should be able to safely... No, I can't remove this one, can I? I can safely remove this one. Yes. That then lets me set up over here. Oh, the problem is it's not going to be able to see that one. No. I think this will more or less work though. I just need to make sure it can see that one. And at the same time it can see all the way over there. Right, I think this should all just work now. Yes. And so now I can pull this one out safely. That can go here. Ah, as soon as I pull the box, all this disappears. So this isn't as solved as I thought it was. Yeah, and I'm gonna need at least 2 connectors to keep this bit going. I can't have one connector that can both see that and that. I know ultimately the solution's going to involve setting that up. At least I believe it will. Although that's going to need 2 weighted objects to work. Admittedly, only one of them temporarily though. this isn't relying on the hovering connector anymore, is it? So I think I can start swapping things around. Yes. And I can still safely travel back here. Alright, if I connect that up to here temporarily. The only reason I'm doing this is so that when I move this one around... Oh, can you not connect there? Ah, that's a problem. You could if you were over here, but then you wouldn't be able to see the red source. Okay. Unless this was open. Which would require me to have one more connector 3 than I actually have. I think I may be a bit stuck with the position everything's in right now. I cannot allow that connector to be removed because then I'd be trapped in this area with no way out. What really needs to happen is this one needs to be shifted along and preferably connected up a bit differently, but I can't do that while it's in use. No, that won't work. This is a problem. Hold on, if this area over here... No, this area over here only requires one. Does it only require one connector once properly set up? I'm not sure it does. You could have a connector here, but then it couldn't quite connect to there. Essentially the problem is I need one more connector, which means that I need to find a way to do the same thing in fewer connectors. Hold on. Have I just massively overthought this? I think I may have done. Hold up. Why wouldn't it work to put that there? And put this here? It would work, wouldn't it? I was just massively overthinking it. Huh. Well, there you go. Excellent! That's all sigils from Area B. Isn't the second elevating box meant for the end to use the window access from the red receiver in the sigil room to send a red beam to it? I'll see if I can get it working that way, as I was under the impression that was the right way. I almost had it, but messed up a bit. That I had to restart. I think this is closer to the intended solution to transmission. The solution you recorded required some precision of the connector angles as to make it nearly impossible. This solution avoids those tight angles and makes use of the second elevating box. Take care. Thanks for showing the solution. I was really wondering how I can make use of that second elevating box. I think that was the only unintended solution in my run, and I felt kind of bad about it. There's nothing wrong with unintended solutions, as long as you're not deliberately trying to cheese anything. If you happen to come up with a different solution to the intended one, but it works, that's perfectly valid. Does make me wonder if that is meant to be used exclusively for the stars, though. Or the star. Right, speaking of, first thing we should probably do is go back to the starting area, the hub, use our sigils to open up or to gain access to another area. And see if that can lead us to more stars like it did with Area A. Oh, that wasn't too bad. This is a masterpiece. A killer. Indeed, we have just been gifted a star, which is nice. So that means there's only one more star in that area that we don't have, I believe. Where were we before? Over here. Definitely nothing else here? I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Back we go. Is there not a single big display for this entire area? I feel... Oh, it'll be right at the start, won't it? Over here. Yes, just verifying that was one of the 2 stars for B. I mean, I'd have been... Sorry, one of the 3 stars for B. I'd have been astonished if it wasn't, but worth double checking. So there's apparently a star accessible this way. Really? Yes, there is. Oh, then what was that area about that it looked like you could drop down from? I don't think we're accessing that star from this puzzle though. I suppose it's possible, but I doubt it. This may take a moment. I really had thought there was a star clue in this area. Perhaps I was wrong. But it does mean I have to solve this again. How did this work? That was it. That was it. Right. That's now self-sustaining, and these 2 are not necessary. For the moment, anyway. Wait, am I missing a trick there? I am. Actually, maybe it's just easier to do it in 2 steps. Right. Right, now I can bring the jammer through. Which means I can get in here now, which gives me access to those in theory. Okay, I probably need to swap this round. Actually, if I'm going to do that, let's do it this way. Right, that can go. Make better idea. Now let's set this up to be self-sustaining. Like so. Wait, I'm going to need to get the red past there, aren't I, eventually? So let's make sure that it's moderately visible. There we go. Now this one can be moved. We can set that up. That one can be taken. Oh, blast. Holdy on. I need to put a temporary measure in effect. Like so. Oh, of course. Because I also need the red. In which case... grab that. Now set this up. And now we should be able to take the jammer through. Yes. That's now given us access to 3 more connectors. Oh, goodness me. I probably want this on this side for now. Ultimately, I'll have to bring it through here. But as I think it was Grixis rightly pointed out last stream, it's a useful skeleton key, as it were, to bootstrap yourself on the other side if you make a mistake. Oh, I probably should have set that up before. Hold on. So that goes there, there, and here. That was my mistake. This can then go over here. Ah, now this is where it gets a tad more difficult. Really, I need the blue to be going there, but for that to happen, I'm going to need to move the red over slightly. Okay, that's a problem. Yeah, we can solve that. Set that up. Set that up. And now this one can be taken again. Excellent. Although, if I'm repositioning this one, I may have been better off leaving that where it was for the moment. And forcing that open. Right, what do we want? We want just to set that, that, and that all open. Right, now we're where we want it to be. Wait, wrong side, wrong side. That can stay there for now. And we'll grab that. And this can go around here for now. Right, can I get this all set up using just 3 connectors? Probably. I should have one more connector, shouldn't I? There it is. Right, that's everything set up. Grab the jammer. Right. Huh. Maybe this wasn't related to a star at all. Maybe that was just my incorrect guesswork. It certainly seems like something's down there though, doesn't it? Golden star number 5. Okay, I was right. So then I need to get through here. Oh. Okay. No, that's fine. Does mean if I'd taken this, if I'd completed this the normal way and taken the sigil, then this wouldn't have been, I wouldn't have been able to come back and do the golden star since the force field would be up and I'd have no way to take it down. Alright, down we go. Right, here's the thing. There was no jammer here, was there? In this particular puzzle. Which is fine. But it does mean I have to find a unused jammer in a different puzzle. No jammers there. But it... Really, it does have to be a puzzle that was beneath, though. Any of those puzzles up there probably aren't much use. Oh, there was a gemmer in this one. But it probably doesn't have an angle. Or does it? No. It does not. I don't know. It does. It does. Exciting times. Now here's the thing. I'm not going to have any way back, am I? If things don't go perfectly first time. Is there some way I can remedy that situation? I don't think so. I don't think I can have everything I have set up here and in addition also have that down. Okay, we just have to hope everything goes perfectly first time, I guess. It'll be quite a bit of work if it doesn't. Wish me luck. Oh no. Oh, and that was so avoidable. Had I known. Alright. Nothing for it but to reset. Regrettable, but just the way it is, I'm afraid. No, I'll tell you what we'll do first. We'll do the others first because it shouldn't take anywhere near as long. And then we can verify it's working before we go to Raymania. Right, try and get that angle. Oof. Nope. This will be easy with the mouse, won't it? There we go. Right, back we go. Ho 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 ho. Right, now if I've interpreted that correctly, I think we just need... to do this. I think it also powers the far fan. Yes, looking at the particle effects, I think it is. That's all I did wrong last time. So far as I can tell. Oh well. Let's keep going. I do like these sort of natural checkpoints you get when you progress far enough to get the jammer into here. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I don't do that yet. No, I must have to do that. In which case, that's probably all I have to do. Trouble with that is, no, the beams won't cross. At least not at a point that would cause problems. Okay. So those two can come down. Then this comes through. And now we start setting things up to bring the jammer through. And this is what I was... Hold on. That was in the wrong place. This is what I meant by a natural checkpoint, because the game hasn't saved or done anything explicit. It's just now it's much harder to get yourself... It's much harder to make a mistake that forces yourself a long way back once we have the jammer on the inside. Anywho, what now? Probably need to start exploring on this side. That was it. The next job, as I recall, is to get the jammer onto this side, which requires keeping that open. And we have one free connector to help us do that. I have not placed the red very helpfully. Well, to be fair, it was helpful in achieving the goal of getting that force field down. There we go. Now we need to set up the blue. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is just that for now to keep that open, and then I'm gonna pull this one back onto the other side of this force field. Right, red this side. So when I set that up, I'll have to remember to make sure I do that. Excellent. Now this one's been freed. Speaking of red. Excellent. So now I can pull the jammer around. And we've got our 3 more connectors. As I said previously, I feel much safer with the jammer on this side. Yeah. Let's get this open for now. Nearly there. And we should be there. I wonder if there is a way I could have set all this up and had that down. Right, that's been jammed. Good. Is the fan going? It is going. Oh no, that was the wrong fan. But the right fan is also going. Good. Whee! I think we've done it. There it is. Oh, wonderful. So that's area B complete. That was good in the end. I'm not a fan of having to reset all the time. But I say all the time. It would be nice if you couldn't get yourself stuck in such a position where you have to reset. But, besides, other than that, I've been thoroughly enjoying this. There are some very clever puzzles here. Oh, there's a light bridge. Great puzzle map. The best Talos custom map I played yet. The puzzles are very clever and hard. Crypto-Cly. Or Crypto-Clee, possibly. For couples of hours I managed to collect about 15 sigils and they were really challenging and tricky. However, I haven't collected even 1 star. Maybe we'll figure out later, but by now I'd better focus on the sigils remain. Thanks again for your amazing level. If they've got 15, it's always possible they haven't completed one area yet, but I think it's much more likely they have completed at least one of the areas and they probably just haven't realised that you get a free star. At least for A and B we did. I think it was a bit counterintuitive at first, the fact that the areas weren't 100% self-contained. There was quite a lot of containment, but not 100% containment. Great campaign. So far I maxed out World A and B. I'm taking a breath before I jump into C. Keep them coming, Ranamo. Beepo Pow. Am I supposed to just jump down there? Oh, that is actually a slope. Oh, then I could probably have gone around the other way. Also, interesting that that's just exposed. That red destination point. Oh yeah. The Turing test. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, I see. Okay, then I'm probably just supposed to do that. Okay. I don't think a connector will stay in position on top of a fan unless you have a box there. So I couldn't set it up to be self-sustaining yet. Or possibly at all. What's the advantage of being here then? Oh, that's why I just put the connector up there, the other one. That's a bit obvious in retrospect. Excellent. And I can grab that now. Okay. I guess I just do this. Where do I want this? That'll do. Ah! That was suboptimal. Is this designed to do that, or is this just my positioning things poorly? There we go. Excellent. Progress has been made. Oh. Interesting. I don't have another connector though. Oh, there's a connector there? But that would require me to already be over there, I think. How would I get there? Oh, hello. That's probably part of it then. That probably creates a light bridge over here. Although honestly, on its own that wouldn't be enough. I'd probably need another light bridge here to be able to get over there. Also, with only 2 connectors, I can't very easily reposition things. I couldn't very easily get the red over here, for example. Oh, I know what I could do. Something like that. Oh. That wouldn't have helped all that much anyway, would it? No, because even if I set the blow up over here, so I could pick that blow up, I still wouldn't be able to walk it over here because I wouldn't then have the red connected. So yes, my initial analysis of the situation was the correct one. With only 2, it's it's very difficult to reposition things in a useful way. I mean, I can plainly see that in theory I could have a connector here that connects up the red and connects over there. But I don't see how I get a connector over here while this bridge is still up. Oh no, I see what I was thinking. I was thinking move the blue over here, then set up the red, then pick up the blue so that you use the crossing point as a point in common, as it were, so you don't fall. Yes, in principle that should work. I'll just have to not bother with the fan for now. Why did that happen? Right, wrong one. Right, that's what I expected. And I walk over here, pick that up. Now we set up the red. And now we can pick up the blue. Like so. And now we can set up the red again, carefully. Like so. Ah, but I'm not... Hold on. I need to think about the future, don't I? In future, I'm going to have to use this as the crossing point. So, actually... Oh no, that works. Because it's just one colour. It's not red and blue like it was last time. Yeah, so this can now be removed safely. I'm not a fan of how central that beam is. There we go. I won't put the connector on here because if I make a mistake, I could end up being completely cut off from a connector I need to be able to get to. So it makes more sense to put it on the light bridge. Careful, careful. Excellent. I did that wrong, didn't I? Wait, that's going to be a problem. Although technically I don't need that right now, do I? Maybe it's not a problem. Oh, it is a problem because neither beam will make it through. Okay. I think I just need to reposition this one and then it will work. Yeah, that's much better. Oh wow, that laser isn't actually very central at all. This one, I mean. There we go. This is more like it. I feel like that could have been better placed though. Actually, why don't I do that as well? Because now, if I'm careful, I can... Never mind. Now I've created a problem for myself. Oh yes, I have. I think the only way I'm getting out of this one is if I deliberately sabotage the light bridge as best I can. Which may be a problem, actually. Can I even do that? No. This may be a reset. Which is a shame. No, I think it's a reset. Wait, that's not right. We established that needs to go there. Then I can set that up. Wait, I do still need the fan though. I can grab that. Over here we go. Next. Not what I meant. Next we can set this up again. And grab this. Then we set this up. This can then be extracted. We then set this up. And that. And we carefully grab that. Head over here. Grab that. So we can head up here now. At least have a bit of a look around. Right, that's going to create a light bridge over there. I need to get red there. How am I going to make that happen? Down there, maybe? Oh, ho, ho, ho. I've got an angle there. Don't have an angle there. Do have an angle there. So if that stays in position, I can do it. Alright. So I need to free up. Oh no. I think I'm trapped again. Oh well. Oh, I did it wrong again. I keep forgetting I'm not supposed to set up the light bridge yet. Now I'm supposed to set up the light bridge. But I still need the fan. Pick that up. Head up here. Over we go. Set up the blue again. That was the next job, wasn't it? That may not be far enough over. Set up the red. Pick up the blue. No. This may be a restart again. Yeah, I think it is. Not a fan of all the resetting on this one. Set it up wrongly again. There we go. Up we go, over we go. Set this up. Down we go. Pick that up. There we go. Set this up. Oops. That's not a problem though, because they both fell. So we can just start from the beginning again. And naturally I did it wrong again. Over we go. Set this up. Set this up. Set this up. I think that's on. Maybe I should move it over slightly though, just to be sure. Yeah, that looks like it's on. That's actually possibly a problem position. Oh. Oh well. There we go. Over here now. No, we don't want it in that position. Ah, that'll do. That'll do for now, anyway. Right. Okay. Is there any way I can set this up to use one less? I don't think so. Oh, I know what might work. That. Why is that not working? Doesn't quite have the angle, does it? Okay. That's done what I think I needed it to do. Hello, Yisha. How are you? Right. Can I simplify this at all? Now I have access to up here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Yisha. I've been alright, thank you for asking. I do hope you feel better soon. Yeah, it's going alright so far. I've finished all of Area B. I'm now on to Area C. This is my first puzzle in Area C. So far, I'd say it's actually one of my least favourite puzzles because it's one of the puzzles where if you make a mistake, very often you just have to reset and start from the beginning. And there's a fair amount of setup. So yeah, not a huge fan of that, but otherwise going alright. There we go, and now we have access to another connector. This is the farthest we've got so far. That's interesting. I suppose if I jump down there I could set it up. Maybe. Or maybe not. There we go. Up we go, round here, over here, over here, round here. Okay, so the game just wants me to liberate one connector and I can have my sigil. That's not necessarily straightforward. Yes, they've designed this so that I can't straightforwardly set up a connector on this side, which connects up this bridge. The only one I'm thinking we maybe don't need is this one, but it does do the fan, which we'll definitely need after we've picked it up to get up the top, so that doesn't seem very useful. This has been set up very deliberately so that I can't connect up the blue when I'm on that side, I'm pretty sure. Not that that would be straightforward to engineer anyway, but yes, that appears to be the case. The only thing I can think... Yes, maybe this one with some very clever placement can also do the fan. I don't mean clever placement, do I? It's not clever placement, with some very precise placement. Like so. That seems to be working. Right, so I'm pretty sure... Oh, this is challenging. There we go. I can take this. When I take it, this bridge is going to disappear. So, if I've made a mistake, it's probably a reset. Or if I fall down accidentally. But I think we've got it. I think we've got it. We did it! First sigil of C. I guess we just drop down and leave. Excellent. Oh, there's two this way, is there? Skywalker. Does that mean there's a lot of light bridges? Oh, and then this takes us over to another one. And there was apparently a star associated with Skywalker. Oh, I didn't need the fan then. I could have just taken the ladder instead. Interesting. So if I send power to that, does that disable the light bridge? No, that does the light bridge down below. It must toggle the light bridge, which of the It must swap which light bridge has power. If you're stuck on this level, please hold X to restart. Sorry. I presume the only reason we'd have a connector in such a tiny room is so that we can get red across there. Actually, I could do one better than that. I could do that. Right, so if I could get blue there, I could drop the force field over there. What would that get me? Oh, the sigil. Well, that seems desirable. Why is there a red destination there then? I see the problem. I now don't have a way across. That is troublesome. I know what I could try. No, even that wouldn't work. I mean, that's probably dropped the shield on the other side. The force field, I should say. Oh, I see. And I was probably supposed to use that one, that connector over there, to connect up the red. So I wasn't supposed to connect it up from that side. That gets you stuck. That's problematic. Is there any way I can avoid... needing to restart? Maybe. No, don't look like it, does it? Oh well. We'll just have to reset. I just had a thought. If I'm using this to connect the red up... Oh no, this should work. Yeah, it does work. Yes, I'm going to have to temporarily put the connector back, but that's what we want, isn't it? Because we don't want the lower bridge permanently. But then how do we get the blue across? With great difficulty. Can I do it through that window? There was a window there, wasn't there? There was. No. Oh, I see. Do I? No, I don't see. Yes, I do see. Oh, I get it. And so now I need to set this up over here. That makes sense. But there's more to do. Well, they've presumably given me this box so that I can liberate the connector over here. I just realised I should have reset the beam again. Oh dear. Oh well. Third time's the charm, as they say. Right. That can go here. We'll head up here. Head over. Set that up. Wonderful. What was the next bit? It was... Yeah, I remember. Now we set this up, but we do it temporarily. Now we reset it. I think what these Ranamo puzzles are doing is they're highlighting a real shortcoming in my usual approach to problem solving. I'm trying to solve the problem one stage at a time. But that assumes that the problem... That assumes you don't have to look ahead at what state the puzzle's going to be in, well in the future. And that's what's getting me. There we go. We got our seal. I didn't see where... Oh, there's the gold star. I wouldn't assume that we get that gold star by... Well, that's probably how we get the gold star. I was just about to say, I wouldn't assume that we get it by... via the main part of this puzzle. It just means that the star is located in the vicinity of the puzzle. Gold star number 6. Finally, I've collected all the stars. It took me the most amount of time to collect the 6th star. It was really difficult to notice the right connector. Thank you again for creating puzzles with such elegant and satisfying solutions. My grandpa's small writing desk. Interesting. So we have a blue source, a connector, a red destination, another connector, a jammer, another connector, and a red source, and a blue destination here. I've already collected star 6, but I can't find a solution for my grandpa's small writing desk. What a shame. Okay, we really need to talk about your small grandpa's writing desk. What exactly is wrong with it, and why is it so complicated? Does it need more legs? Are there holes in the wood? Does it need some polish? Working on it was quite frustrating. Excellent puzzles, plenty of difficult ones, but always fair. Oh, so that's where we're trying to get to. Presumably I need jammers to do that? Interesting that there's 2 force fields on the far side, but only 1 this side. That also looks like there's a purple field there, but I don't see why. Ah, we can get to the outside. That might be connected. Oh, there's another. Oh yeah, there's another red destination, and now we're where the jammer was. What was I saying? The outside area, that might be just to do with collecting stars though. I mean, I'll take a connector if it's going. Ah, I see. If I wanted, I could use that connector here. And that would get me a little further along. And I have access to 2 connectors. Nothing else I can do here, is there? I don't think so. Not right now. Oh, I see. That then goes there. And that gets me another connector. So I'd need blue to keep that open. Interesting. That's not very useful, actually. Supposing I wanted to go the other way. I'm trying to think how I could start connecting all this up so I could walk an object out of here. Hold on. Was there... perhaps getting red here is the key to getting the gemma out? But it would all have to be self-sustaining as well. There's another red source here. Is there a way I can keep this open? No! That's a big giveaway then. The fact that this force field can only be jammed. So the finals, the end state for this puzzle mustn't involve having this force field jammed. What about this one? This one can be kept open. Okay. Is there another blue source? No, so I must have to pass the blue through this way or something. Or through there. Yes, I could do a lot if I could get a connector here with the force fields down. Well, I know I can do that for a start. That's interesting. How would I get blue here initially? There's only one blue source I know of. But I need blue on this side to create a path for it. Hold on. Does this one have... This one can't be held down. This one could... Sorry, this one couldn't be... This force field couldn't be... What's it called? This force field couldn't be suppressed continuously without a jammer. So this one also may be jammed as part of an intermediate stage, but not the final stage. Not in the finished state of the puzzle. Which is interesting because I thought I was probably passing the blue through here. But obviously not. I mean, again, maybe in an intermediate stage, but not by the end. Just to remind myself, was there anything fancy I could do out here? Don't think so. No. I feel like the next step is to make progress in here. I'm just not quite sure how to do that. I could probably do that with just one, couldn't I? Oh, maybe not. No, the angles have been chosen so that I couldn't. Fair enough. Ah, could I make this self-sustaining? I think I could. So that would be a minor breakthrough. So in theory, if I remove this now, that's fine. If I remove this now, it's still fine. Okay. But the gem is still stuck here. And it probably will be for some time. I suppose, strictly speaking, I could do something like that. Yes. That might actually be beneficial. Yes, that was beneficial. Trouble is, I still haven't found a way to get the blue here. That would be a big breakthrough, because suddenly the jammer would be able to move a lot farther. But currently all the connectors are in use. Also looks like this is all the connectors I'm ever going to have, which is slightly surprising. Right, this needs to stay down, this needs to stay down, and that needs to stay down. And unfortunately, each of those jobs is being done by a different connector. And then I would need one more connector to connect that up. But I could do the same trick I did here. Let's try that. So if I go around here, wait, why did that not stay down? Oh, because that's doing that one, not that one. Oh, of course it is. Maybe I'd have been better off. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, we're alright. Let me turn this around. Maybe I'd have been better off trying something like this then. Well, we've got the jammer further than it's ever been before. Unfortunately, all those connectors are needed in their current positions. Wait, if I take this one, we just lose this force field, don't we? So that's not strictly needed. That then lets us in here. I can do one better than that. Because I can get that one as well. And that frees up the jammer. Now I can get the jammer in here. Okay, so this is probably going to involve my ever so slowly swapping blues out for reds. Which of these two do I take next? That's the question. They both have advantages and disadvantages. I'm going to say that one. Right. In theory, I can move this one now. I can. What's this one holding open? This one. What am I trying to achieve here? I'm supposed to get the jammer in there. Ah, red there. Okay. Which I can't currently do. Because I'm still reliant on... When I remove this jammer from here, power stops getting to there, this force field comes up, I'd then have to use this jammer to keep that force field suppressed. Which means I can't move it into there, so I need... Would I lose my way through here though? Because I could just suppress it from the other side. I don't think I would. No, because this one would keep it open. Ah. I may have caused myself a problem here. Oh well. I hope this is salvageable now, and that this isn't a reset. Why wasn't it? I couldn't... That goes down. Why does that go down? Yes, I see what I need to do. That to there and here. That's what I was missing. Now this one should be redundant, so we can move it. And I can take this away now. And the gemma gets in here, which is a step closer to having this solved. So we need to get blue on the outside. That's going to be a challenge. Okay, for a start, I'm fairly certain I'm going to need another connector. So for the time being, oh, but if you hold that, you can't hold anything else. Okay, well let's start by making this self-sustaining, like so. Now I can remove that. I could have that hold of this for now. Maybe it was the wrong idea to have this connector on this side. Maybe that's what I wanted. And then that one's free. Oh, but then that has to stay there. That's why I moved it in the first place. Let me think about this. This force field has to be suppressed. This force field has to be suppressed. This force field has to be suppressed. So that's red. That's red. But unfortunately, I don't think there's any angle I can get both of those, is there? Oh no, I am, from there. If I do that, this force field also has to stay suppressed. Which I'm doing. It's this one that's the problem. But in theory... In theory, couldn't I have blue on this side, which is able to keep that open? I think so. I'll need to move this one over quite a lot, so it's more visible. Needs to be about there, I think. Oh, perhaps I moved it over a little too far, but yes. That's more or less the idea. Right, the trouble we now face is essentially a catch-22. Oh, that was too far over. somewhere to the previous two, somewhere between the previous two extremes. There, that's about perfect. Other than the fact that it would be going through that one. That one's lasers. Let's reposition this one a little bit. There's still potential for the beams to collide. Let's see if they would, or if we'd get away with it. I don't think they would. Nope, there's enough elevation difference that they wouldn't. That's good. Right, so the catch-22 is that I need to suppress this force field, while at the same time I need to suppress this force field, which isn't very helpful. If I moved that one effectively into here, then I lose my ability to keep this force field down. That's not necessarily the end of the world though, is it? No, because I'm going through this window. Okay, maybe that's the solution then. Oh, careful. That's a problem. That's a big problem. I spotted another potential problem as well. There's the jammer. The other potential problem is that once I have a connector here connecting up the blue, keeping this force field suppressed and in a self-sustaining way, I can turn the jammer around and suppress this force field, but then how do I move the connector that is currently keeping that force field suppressed to the other side? Because the moment I move it, the force field's no longer suppressed. So again, we end up in a catch-22. Actually, which force fields do I absolutely need suppressed? This one and that one, isn't it? I only need 2 of them suppressed. It's just that it would get really awkward if I didn't have the other one suppressed, because I wouldn't be able to move as freely. I think that probably is the solution though, thinking about it. Pull this one out, bring it round. I didn't mean to do that. Let's hope I'm not about to put everything into a invalid state that we can't recover from. I think I need to pull this one out now. That's more like it. Good. Now I can pull that out. That goes round there. This one can now take the place of the one we already have and go here. I see the problem. Okay, hold on. Keep that down for a second. There we go. Let's move this one a bit. Maybe have it here, if I can get away with that. Okay, turn this around. Back out we go. I think I'm going to run into the exact same problem. Hold on. There's an easy way to solve this. And it's like so. Why doesn't that work? I'd have thought that should have worked if I gave it the choice. Yeah, now I just pull that one out. I don't know why that didn't work. Never mind. Get the angle right. I think we've done it now. It was a bit fiddly, but we got there in the end. Good. And I even liberated a connector. Right. And we've got our sigil. Huzzah! So why have all these other force fields here? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, I can't carry this any further around. Of course not. Which would also go for the connector. Strange. I don't know why that would be. Oh well. Oh, is that for this? That's possible, isn't it? How would we get to the outside, though? It's not like on the other side of these force fields there's a way out. And why have the red here? Without a connector here, it would be very difficult to connect everything up. There's a well-placed connector over there, isn't there? Hold on, let's go back and have a look at it from over here. Perhaps we can figure out what's going on. There's another way in. That's very curious, because I remarked when we started that puzzle that there appeared to be a purple field that we couldn't get to. And that was strange. Wait, what was that last one again? Finally, I've collected all the stars. It took me the most amount of time to collect the 6th star. It was really difficult to know it's the right connector. Thank you again for creating puzzles with such elegant and satisfying solutions. There's a connector over there. Perhaps that creates a light bridge that then allows you across? Golden star number 6. It's plausible, isn't it? Although I don't see a generator for a light bridge. This is golden star number 6. Okay, so they are the same. This is the only place where there would be it's the only place I can see where we conceivably could get a red beam here. Maybe over there. But it would have to be on the roof or something. Perhaps we'll come back to this one. I think the only reason I'm reluctant to come back to it is because this one took a while. Oh well. Right, 5 sigils left. And they're all over this way. Oh, I'll tell you what I should have checked and didn't check. Oh, I can check here. There is a star associated with these. Wait, there's only 4 listed there. Oh, there's 1 listed here. Okay. 2 rooms. Blimey. Quite the drop. Okay. Well, I can only assume I'm supposed to go this way, since I think that's the only direction I can go in. Oh, and we have a connector. If you stuck on this level, please hold X to restart. Sorry. Ranamo boy. Now we have 2 connectors. Interesting. What can I do with 2 connectors? You can see the puzzles underneath us. Oh, there's blue there. And that needs blue. Is that helpful at all? Actually, that would probably be more helpful. Or maybe even this. Or that. And grab this. And then take that in here. Wait, hang on. Am I missing a trick around here? I am. I should have grabbed that. Ah, that's the way I'm supposed to be going. So I think the challenge is in just 3 connectors and a jammer to connect these up. That is going to be a challenge. Hang on. No, that's not quite going to work, is it? I could really do with being able to see the red from here. Not that connector, the other connector. That would then make this fairly straightforward. I'd have to be slightly clever with my elevations, actually. But this has clearly been angled to prevent me from trying anything like that. I wonder. Right, I can take that away now. Oh, the trouble with this idea is that as soon as I touch one of the red connectors, the blue's going to lose its beam. So that won't work. That needn't be the case if I use the jammer here, though. Ah, okay. So passing the blue through fairly straight, what could I do? I could certainly get both of those, but I couldn't then get that one, which is a problem. Because I'll have already tied up the jammer doing other things. Hmm. Tricky. I can take the red away now, can't I? No. No, I can't. I thought I had that one focused on the other door. I didn't, clearly. There we go. Oh, this one isn't holding its own door open, of course. Okay, then that would never have worked. Goodness, how am I going to do this then? Oops. I've just trapped myself for good. Well, that's embarrassing. Back we go. Wait, I should have taken that in here. I can't do that yet. Need to grab this, put that there, grab that. Wonderful. Now we can do something like that. And then this. Which lets me grab that, which lets me grab this. Oh, the jammer needs to be on this side at the end. I should have noticed that. Or does it? Or does this bring down both force fields? I think this brings down both force fields, so that's not true. I think what I'm trying to do is set this up so that So that on both sides we're passing the lasers through straight and then using that that doesn't make sense. I couldn't pass both lasers through straight and still be able to hit all the receivers. Because, for example, the red wants to hit that, and crucially that. And I'm not going to be able to get those if the laser's also going through straight. There's a window in the middle, isn't there? That's not a coincidence. I'm supposed to use that. But I can actually see the generator on the other side. The source for the red. Sorry, source for the blue. How does this make sense then? I suppose if I tried something like this, maybe? Careful. Now I can remove this one. Get through here. I can see how I can set up one side. That blue one's not very well positioned, is it? I suppose I want it somewhere more like this, if I can get away with it. Have I just trapped myself? I have, haven't I? Oh dear. I think the actual solution must look something like that. I just don't quite have it all yet. Wait, doing that wrong. Round here. And then we grab that. There we go. Okay, maybe that's not so brilliantly placed either. I don't want to trap myself. Right, now I shouldn't be able to trap myself. So I could connect up some more of the blue now, but that wouldn't help with the red. As soon as I pick up the red, that force field's going down, which then cuts off the blue. Fundamentally, a red one here could keep both force fields down and get power here, and the same goes for blue here. But the problem is their sources are on the opposite side. Hello, Fafa. It's lovely to meet you. Haven't heard from Elohim in a while, as it happens. Am I just being foolish? I've been stuck on this one for quite some time. Let's go back again and have a bit of a rethink. No worries, Fafa. This is actually part of the workshop content on Steam. It's a mod called Ranamo Puzzles 2. I've already completed Ranamo Puzzles 1. And I don't mind if people that don't know the solutions chip in with their ideas. Obviously I don't want to be spoiled by people that have already done it, but I don't mind collaborating on the puzzles. No, it's not the base game. I did the base game a few months back. Talos Principle 2 is coming, indeed. I'm not sure when. Okay, well let's start with thinking about what would the end state of this puzzle even look like. If I can't even picture that in my mind, I'm going to have difficulty trying to think how to get there. Because fundamentally I can see that if I had a connector here and a connector here, I still wouldn't be able to do it in any obvious way. If I had a connector here, I could get the blues if I had blue coming to it. Well, we have a connector free, so let's see what that looks like. There's but I probably want the far blue, don't I? I don't think I can get that one far enough round. That was part of the problem. That's why I started setting up in there. But if I'm getting that one, I can't see in there, but the one that's in there can get it. But if I've used up 2 connectors already, how am I going to do the red? Actually, maybe that's not so unreasonable, now I think about it. Maybe there is a straightforward solution to this. Famous last words, I know. So the most important point here is that it needs to be very visible on that side. Oh, that was the problem. I pull this away and we lose power. Yes. Okay, well let's think about what the final state would look like. I was thinking blue comes along here, comes here. Blue then provides power there, which keeps that force field down. Then on this side, through here, we have a blue connector, which connects to most of the blue receivers, the blue destination points on this side, but not that one, and not the one, where would it be? No, it's just not that one, isn't it? That's the one it can't see. And that can see the connector here. So that's 2 of our connectors spoken for. then the red goes straight through the middle and connects up the red on the other side. And then the only thing we need to... That means that it... can the red on that side also keep that open? Maybe. But for that to work... Maybe I need to reverse this then. Since I've already got the blue mostly set up. No, that doesn't quite work, does it? Also, there's going to be... That won't work because... Because the beams would have crossed. Okay, what if I put that there? Can I then reposition this one over here? Yes. I might then be able to get the red through the center. Looks like I could. Oops, wrong one. Okay. Huh. I'm not sure that should have worked, but still. Right, the problem we now have is if I do anything whatsoever with the blue, then both the blue and the red go, which obviously isn't optimal. So what was I thinking? I was thinking red connector here with the red going to it. Connector here with the blue going to it? Yes. But that's not being held open at present. So if I could get the blue here now, which I can't. Oh, dearie me. Maybe I don't want this here. Maybe I want this here. Or maybe even a little closer still. And then I try and get the red through that way. So... in which case... I also need that to go there. That then frees up the jammer. So now I have access over here. But the problem we now face is this has to stay down, so I can't touch the blue. So both blues are currently in use. But we can remedy that, can't we? If I keep that open and then pull this one round, I can use this one. Oh dear. That could have gone a lot worse. That's keeping that open. So now this is free to move, and this one's redundant. So I think what now needs to happen is this one, the connector in my hand, needs to replace the other blue. It needs to do everything it is doing and more. That's odd. Why can't I find a suitable position for it? Maybe the level's been designed to specifically to prevent that. Looks like it, doesn't it? Whew, okay. This far feels good. I'm just not sure how to transition away from this to the end state. I can't set the red up yet, because if I set the red up, I won't be able to change the blue. Is that true, actually? I could just turn the gem around, couldn't I? Maybe I can set the red up now. Is this holding this one open? It is. So this is free. Yes. And so that's being kept open. So it doesn't matter if I take the blue now. No, we're good. And now I can get the blue straight through here. The problem we're going to face is crossing beams. Oh yeah. Okay, I think we're getting closer. Let's put this back temporarily while I experiment with moving the red. So this is the problem, isn't it? I suppose I need this more like here? And now in theory I should be able to pass the blue under it? Yes, we're looking good. I think we've done it. Oh, goodness me. Had to work for that one, didn't I? Still, that's 4 down, 4 to go. Blimey. Oh, does this take me back out? Hello, fan? There we go. No, I think it just takes me up to the next one. Okie dokie. Gehenical beam trick. Gehenical beam trick. As in the road to Gehenna, presumably. I don't remember what beam tricks were specific to Gehenna. What does this do, actually? Because the force field's already down. It creates a force field. Am I supposed to use that to create some sort of repeating sequence where this would sever a beam? I'm not clear what powers that fan. So what do I have? I have a red source, a blue destination, a blue source, a blue destination, 2 red destinations, a fan that doesn't work. Oh, maybe that does the fan? That pressure plate? And then I'm supposed to get up there and collect the sigil that way? That would make sense. Okay, what's going to bring this force field down specifically? I don't suppose this also brings the force field down, does it? It does! Ah! Okay. I mean, there probably was enough time there for me to run through, but then I'd almost certainly be trapped. But I think it's clear this is the next place I'm supposed to go, because that's the only force field I could bring down that would then give me access to another object in the world. So it seems like the only way to make progress. Let me double check. It doesn't like alternate or anything, does it? After a long enough period? Doesn't seem like it. I'm missing something here, clearly. I just realised we didn't encounter any QR codes in this puzzle, did we? There they are. Incredible game, very difficult puzzles. I love it. I've not found any stars yet, and Gehenical Beam Trick puzzle neither. I had to put a lot of thought to solve some of these puzzles, especially Gehenical Beam Trick. I was so satisfied when I figured it out. Thanks, Ranamo boy. This is a magnificent puzzle pack. I really enjoyed all the puzzles. The most challenging for me was the Gehenian Beam Trick, which I eventually managed to solve without any dubious methods. A lot of other puzzles were also quite challenging, which I like. Oh, I can get out that way. Oh, that changes things. Okay. Oops. I do have to be quite quick, don't I? There we go. Now I have access to that. I climb up here. And I break the circuit. And I have acquired myself another connector. Right, this is the next one I need to connect up. Are there any other red sources? No, not that I see. Can I make a... I can connect it up that way. Here's the problem. As soon as this force field comes up, which is necessary for me to get through here, this is going to be broken. So... There might be an angle that I can do this from. Yes, that will probably work. Okay. Give it another go. Wonderful. We're getting somewhere. I'll just deposit that over here for now. Head back over here. Interesting. So is this the next force field that needs to go down? The only issue is that I can see that there's another force field generator, so I feel like this is going to bring down one full force field, bring up another. Beam crossing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking that you use beam crossing to create a repeating pattern. So what is actually going to... Right, this is going to probably toggle that force field. Right, I can see how I could set that up. Supposing I'd done that. Right, supposing I'd done that. I could stand in the way. But that wouldn't be too brilliant, would it? Hold on, I think I can safely see what would happen if I just stay on this side. Oops, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh, I've created a repeating pattern, but not the repeating pattern that I wanted. Come to think of it, is there any advantage to having this connector on this side? There probably isn't. Hold up. Let's put this over here. Then get ready to connect this up again and go. Then if I travel in here, that should do the exact same job. Ladder. That's how I get out. Now these two are free. Now I can try setting this up again. And observe what happens. Oh, that's why I couldn't do it that way round. Of course. Because it can't, obviously, it mustn't rely on travelling through the force field that it is supposed to bring down. That was just me being foolish. I'll grab this and be on my way. Alrighty. Hold on. There's another way I could have attempted this, isn't there? I needn't bring the red beam all the way through. I could have just tried to connect to this one. This existing connector. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. Right. That does exactly what I thought it would do. And I could block the beam, but I'd be on the wrong side of the force field. What happens if this is over here? Oh, that's going to cross the beams in such a way that nothing is achieved, isn't it? What I'm wondering is there a way that I can set up this system so that rather than it being rather than it being in a stationary state, it just cycles through a series of states? A bit like that, but more productive. Is there another source of blue? No. Not that I can see. So I want this to get through. But it's almost like I want it to be cut off at this point. This beam, I think. Let's change the angle quite a bit. Can I make that happen? So close. Oh, not quite what we wanted. What I'm trying to set up is a situation where the blue beam has to travel through this line here. In fact, I'm not even sure that'll work thinking about it. I think that may have been what I just set up then anyway, even though it looked slightly odd. What do I want to happen? I want the blue to get here successfully. I then want the red to get here successfully. I then want the red to get here successfully, but at that point I want the blue cut off. Currently, this isn't going through a force field. Maybe that's a problem. Maybe that should be going through a force field. Like so. Right. Can I move this so that it gets in the way of the blue beam? Not very easily, no. The number of valid angles is quite limiting. That won't do. I might get away with that. I don't think this is gonna work. That's interesting. Can I set this up to work in the inverse manner? I don't think so. I mean, such that it has red specifically when that one doesn't. Yeah, this, to be able to get through here, this definitely needs to be cycling. I don't see another way this could work. Even if this were the inverse way round, so that, say, cutting off the beam caused this force field to be suppressed, and then I walk through, and then the timer on filling up this destination point breached its intended value, and then the force field flipped, all I would have done is trap myself in there. This needs to keep swapping. It is a good point though that it doesn't necessarily need to involve the blue. If I could come up with a good way to do that using just the red, that would be sufficient. It's almost like I need to make it so that when this force field gets power, when this red destination gets power, it cuts off. Well, it cuts off its power. Oh, hold on. What if I did something like this? Would that work? No. I've shut that force field, but done nothing else of use. Well, that's not even useful. Oh, I see. I had... Alright. See, that's the problem I had before. The power doesn't actually get to it, whereas I need the power cycling instead. Because that beam always precedes this beam, it effectively takes priority. Goodness me. This is the only way I can really get power to it, isn't it? Or from this connector directly. Those are the only two ways that I can see anyway, due to the positioning of this red destination point. Yeah, do it this way. The blue takes priority, so the power never gets to the... to the red over here. I feel like my thinking must be blinkered. There must be... Perhaps some of my assumptions are wrong? But my assumption that this needs to alternate, surely that can't be wrong. How could I possibly get through that if it wasn't alternating? And if I'm getting power here at all, then I do need a connector on this side, and it's going to have to connect over there. And we're already looking at a solution that's very similar to the things I've already tried. Because there's blue and red, I can't make this self-sufficient. Or can I? No, I can't. Hold on. If it's alternating, maybe I could get away with that? No, because then we've got the old priority problem again. Oh dear. I'm just not seeing it, am I? This whole priority thing with beams crossing is very annoying as well. Oh, I see. So the game isn't favouring one beam or the other. The game's stopping both beams. But in the situations I created, when both beams are stopped, a force field would drop and then only one of them could make the connection. Oh, what if anything does that imply? Hold on a minute, how is that going to work with cycling? We could have a cycle where a connection is made, a connection is broken, a connection is made, a connection is broken, but I don't think we could create a cycle where one connection is made and then a different connection is made and back and forth and back and forth. Nor do I think we could create one where a connection is made, then a connection is broken, then a different connection is made, and then that connection is broken, and so on. I don't think that would be possible. At least not without some very... I don't think that's possible. Without force fields of a more complex state. So what am I trying to set up here? I'm happy for the blue to be permanently on. I'm happy for the red to be permanently on. What I want is the other red, the one over here, to have its connection constantly broken. And remade. It's almost as if I want... It's almost as if I wanted its own state to break when the force field swaps. Its connection to be broken, I should say. I don't think I can do that, not without interacting with something on the other side of the force field, which I don't have. I mean, there is a connector there, but I don't think that's useful. But that's the thing, the only reason we were getting the toggling to work before is because when a connection is broken, that was causing a force field to come up, which was then breaking one of the connections, preventing the two beams from crossing, which was then allowing the relevant destination point to charge up, which was then bringing the force field back down. So maybe the connector which is causing this to keep swapping states needs to be a different connector to the one over here. No, because what I really need is for its power to keep swapping on and off. It's almost as though I want to connect the far connector up to there. So that when the force field goes down, it breaks it. But I don't want it to be the cause of... I don't want its beam to cross. And we label these connectors, the blue one A, the near red one B, and the far red one C. I think what I want is for C to be taking its power directly from the red source, but through the force field, so when the force field goes up and down, it keeps losing power. Okay, so here's a question. Could I set this up in such a way that... No, not very easily. I want to know if I can create a loop using just these two. That's true, this connector would lose power when this force field, when this force field comes up. So perhaps I can just cause A and B to create some sort of loop. I mean, that is more or less what I was most recently trying to do, but perhaps that requires some more thought. So if I were to connect these up right now, it would just work. How would I set this up so that when this force field goes down, suddenly blue loses its connection? It disconnects. Maybe something like that? I mean, that's sort of the right idea. It's just now we can't get B to work properly. In fact, that's not even set up the way I intended it to be. I didn't quite have the angle. I'm very constrained in where B can be placed, though. Is that true? Yes, for that reason. But that wouldn't be true if they were alternating. I think I can see how I could do it with 3 connectors if I didn't have to connect this up as well. I think I'd end up having a connector in here grabbing the blue or something like that. And then I could set up the sort of situation I've been talking about. That's wrong. I did test this, didn't I? And this just won't work, will it? No. Understandably so. Hold on. Is this the wrong order to be completing things in? Should I be going through this way first? I just said I think I could do it if I had one more connector. Maybe that's what I've been doing wrong. Maybe I've been trying to solve the wrong part of the puzzle. No, I don't think so. If there was a connector on this side of this force field, I might start to think that. But there isn't. I don't know, maybe I should look again anyway. Can I get that blue one? I can. Oh, maybe that is the problem. How would I get the red though? Could I go round this way? Not very easily. Red through there is not going to work. Oh, hold on. The extra connector in here might just be to act as a weight for the pressure plate. Oh, but I can see straight through here that I can see what's on the other side, and there isn't another connector. Okay, so 3 connectors is plus the 4th one in here is presumably all I get. Okay, so I should be able to do the... As I had been attempting to do, I should be able to do this bit with just 3 connectors then. Hold on, let me check that again. That's wrong. That goes to there. Just making sure that's connected properly before I potentially strand myself. Oh, I had the ladder there, so I couldn't have stranded myself. Yeah, it is just the 2 force field generators, isn't it? How do we do it then? Beam crossing, yes. I understand in principle I must be expected to create a repeating pattern. I just cannot see how I engineer that situation. I can't see that one from in here, can I? One thing I haven't checked. What do I want this? Oh, I do that last. One thing I haven't checked, or at least not recently. Oops. Oh, that hasn't even worked. Is whether perhaps there's a clever placement of a connector in there that makes it work. Oops. No, I don't think there is. I just don't think I have the angles I would need. Although, to be fair, I do know I can... No, that's not a huge advantage. was just thinking I can pass beams through here and over there, but I don't think there's any advantage to it in our current situation. There's nothing back here, is there? No, it doesn't look like it. Goodness, I think I've been on this over an hour now. Or getting on. Getting on for... See, that's a simple way to set up something that cycles. But I then can't connect up the red. Because I need one red connector over here and one over here. That was also cycling a bit too quickly. It's so close to a solution as well, this. It's just that the red never gets any power. Or I can set it up slightly differently and it'll always get power. Hang on. I'm not confident about this, incidentally, but if I set it up so that it always had power, yeah, it's the wrong way round, isn't it? I couldn't use that to get through. I think we established that fairly early on when I was looking at this puzzle. This is back where we started towards the beginning, isn't it? And I was saying that what we really need is for this one to get power specifically when this one doesn't, but I don't know of a way of doing that. Although to be fair, it would work the other way around as well if If I could make sure this gets power only when the destination spot gets power, that would also work perfectly well. I just need this connector on this side so it can connect up to here and with alternating power. Strictly speaking, no other part of this setup needs to alternate. This is the crucial component that does. This has been angled so I can't set it up. Oh, I could sort of set this up so it needs to go through both force fields, couldn't I? I'd just have to walk it over to the other side. The problem then is how's it going to bootstrap itself? The whole point about getting it in this position where if... Where is it? This force field's up, then this gets no power. If it's down, then it does. Actually, is that true? Would I care if this had constant power? No, I'd be happy if this had constant power, but the problem is, because of this force field, I cannot give this connector constant power and then send it to this destination. So instead I set it up specifically so that it has power when this force field is up and this one is down, since these two form a pair where only one is on where exactly one is on at any given time. If I had this over there, it would be self-sustaining, but it wouldn't be able to start itself up. And this one just doesn't have the angles it would need. This is a good example, actually. This one suffers from the exact same problem. If I take this one away, in theory it could power. As that demonstrates. And it would probably stay up now. Yes, it would. That's the point, this will stay up now. Can I use that somehow? Obviously I could disrupt its power and this would all go down. But then it would stay down because it can't start itself up. If I had a connector in here and I could get to it, I could forcibly give it power. Here's the problem. This thing loses power, force field comes down. If I'm on the other side of it, what do I do? From that side of the force field, how do I give this power back? I can. It is interesting to note I could have set it up this way initially. What happens when this one loses power? The whole system's going to lose power, isn't it? Yes. I take it I can't get an angle where this one's getting power through there, that force field, the purple one, can I? Or pinkish one? No, I can't. Not without using an additional connector. Strictly speaking, I don't suppose I need this to stay up. If I was that side of it, and power was getting there anyway, it wouldn't matter, would it? I had something like that, and then that, and then that, and then I pulled that. I'd get away with it. Although the timings don't really make sense. I think I've checked this before, but can I see... I can see that from here. Alright. I don't know if this is going to work, but a plan's forming in my mind. Supposing... Well, initially I need to get in here. So I set that up. Then I set this up to pull blue. And put that there. I come out the other side. And now I set this up to... That's not going to work, is it? Oh, this is what I tried before, isn't it? I just had that there. And yeah, it sort of worked, but it was alternating too rapidly. Yeah, that was the problem. Oh, goodness me. Well, for a change of pace, let's consider the problem of how I would connect all of these up so that I could travel through all the way over to where the pressure plate is. Because if I'm using one of the connectors to weigh down the pressure plate, that means that I should be able to do it with only 3 connectors at my disposal. That's the problem we're going to run into. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it feels like these beams need to cross. And we have no way to create a difference in elevation. What if I took blue round the long way? Does that help at all? That might actually solve the problem, thinking about it. Oh no, because you have red over there, which is a nuisance. That sort of solves this problem. But then you can't get the far red. That didn't look the way I expected it to look. There's 2 force fields left, isn't there? I suppose this would also have to be solved by a big alternating system then. If only I could think how to set one up. Unfortunately, I may have to call it soon. Since it's getting late, I don't like to finish with a puzzle unsolved. But I may have to this time. Ah, that's swapping the force field that's active. That's why it's a different coloured force field we could see. And that's why there was still a force field up that I wasn't expecting. That reinforces the idea that I'm supposed to be getting things to alternate to get through even to over there. I know this is daft. What happens if I just try to connect everything up in as few connectors as possible? That doesn't just happen to be the solution, does it? No, clearly not. Nah. This is happening for the same reason it always did. We've known about this as a possibility for a long time. I mean, I couldn't get red round here, could I? I must have to go through this window, as you'd expect. But whatever red signal's getting here needs to alternate. That's non-negotiable. It has to alternate. There's only one source of red I can see. It's over there. So I suppose in principle, if at this point I could engineer it so that this, you see my one remaining connector, if I could engineer it so that this force field alternates, would have the solution. But I can't. At least I can't think of a way to do it. Using two connectors, I can set up the blue to alternate on its own. But the trouble is I can't then do the red at all. Could I set this up differently? So the red is getting power from two different directions. No, not without using another connector or having another source, which I don't. This was the other problem. I can't do the red entirely with one connector. I sort of did though, didn't I? I don't think this will work though. How did I do it? Didn't I observe that if I now set this up with red power, it becomes self-sustaining? Oh, was I too quick in taking that away? No, because you also need the blue. Well, that can be arranged. So we set the blue up. Now that's self-sustaining. Should have been. Wasn't. Not quite sure why that didn't work. Oh, because it's crossing its own beam. How did I do it before? I know I did it before. Did I just take a different angle or something? Yeah, that must be it. And now it's self-sustaining. So what would happen if I now set the blue up in such a way that it alternated? If I can manage it. I'm assuming this won't work. I'm assuming this will just go down and then it'll stay down. Oh, careful. Yes, exactly. This bit alternates correctly, but this bit just can't bootstrap itself. And this bit never gets power because of the crossing of the beams. I mean, this is the fundamental issue we've been running up against for over an hour now. It's the fact that I can use beam crossing to cause one beam to alternate. So on off to one device in the world. What I can't do is have it alternate between two paths so far as I'm aware. I can't have device A has power, now device B has power, now device A, now B, now A, now B. As far as I'm aware, I can't do that with just two connectors. Because either both beams are cut off, or one beam can get through. I can't have one beam take priority and then the other beam take priority in an alternating fashion. But that means that I don't have enough connectors to make this work. Let's see, I can have this force field alternate. That's not difficult. This force field, not so much. Just to recap, what happened when the red was permanent, but the blue was alternating? What happens when I do that, actually? Yeah, as you'd expect, nothing. And then I need the other one to make the blue alternating. Yeah, this is in the wrong position for that, really. So difficult to get the angle right. That's not constant anymore, but it doesn't matter. Right, so I can get this whole system to work in an alternating fashion. I think I've already done this earlier. Where we run into a problem is I've now used up all my connectors and I don't have a connector left to set up over here. Is it one of those pixel precision levels? I don't think so. I think it really is just a good old-fashioned my brain can't grasp it. Like I say, because of the way this works, this toggles which one of two force fields is on, and one of them is always on. The only way I could get through here is if it was alternating. Since obviously I can't control which one's on when I'm walking through here. So I think I'm right that the solution must involve setting up an alternating situation. It's just I cannot for the life of me figure out how I set up an alternating situation with just 3 connectors, which also allows me to get power over here. Trying to draw power from there is just going to break it, isn't it? No, that actually sets up the same situation I demonstrated before, but of course this one never gets any power. That was the problem with this setup. What am I missing? I'm just thinking, if to get the blue to alternate, I need to pass the red beam over it. If I could have the same connector, which is pulling the red beam over the blue, also have a separate source of red and connect it up to here, or in particular if it could have an alternating source of red, then that would be a solution. But I just cannot think of a way to do that. So this is the problem. I've created the alternating situation, but as the red that I'm pulling is being blocked by the blue, which creates the alternating situation, this one never gets a red. The red is either off or it's on but being blocked. Whereas I would need it to be getting there but alternating over here. Sadly, I have to head off to bed. Hope you find a solution, and if not, you find it next time you play. See you next stream. Good night, sleep well, and take care. Oh, thank you, Yisha. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'll probably wrap up there, to be honest. It's a shame to finish on a puzzle that's unfinished, but I am defeated. So thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again on Monday from 4 o'clock British Summer Time, in which I'll be continuing with more of the Ranamo puzzles too. So once again, thank you for coming and have a wonderful night. Good night.